Huh? Alright, already. Hello, gamers. I may have been muted. Sorry, my bad. Anyways, we have a very productive stream right ahead of us. We have a lot to do, so there's not too much to yap about. I did a little bit of testing off stream, and I think we can actually do a quite unique event today. Hopefully we get to that point. I can show one thing. It's pretty scuffed, but I think the base concept actually works pretty well. So look at this. I'm kind of proud of this. Okay, it shouldn't start at -10. Okay, that is my bad. But basically, let me reload the mod. We have text below the player and a timer, which means we have all the ingredients we require to do an actual typing test event. Which I think is going to be hella annoying, but it's going to be pretty damn unique. But bro, look how the color changes. It starts at white and it like slowly goes into red. Oh man, I love the interpolation function, man. I mean, just look at this, man. It's so cool. And I don't know, when it hits 0, we're just gonna kill a player or something. I don't even know. That's a plan. So basically, we wanna like display some random string of buttons that the player has to press. If he presses A, he wins, the event is over, whatever. If he doesn't press it, I don't know. I guess he just dies or something. So yeah, like the logic behind that doesn't sound too complex. The thing is, what I believe, what I want to do, we probably want to make the typing test only use keybinds that you need for movement. So that it's actually going to mess you up during boss fights. If you have to like randomly jiggle around and whatever. So yeah, that sounds fun. But the only issue I see right now, which I didn't really think about before, if you don't have Calamity, right, you can't rebind your dash to one button. Which means if you have to like double press one direction, I guess you can just press the same button twice slowly, right? But it could be a bit scuffed. I mean, or we just don't care. So yeah, we'll see about that. But yeah, that's I think the main event we want to do today. There's actually one other thing that we need to code up first. Because right now, I don't know how much overview people have of my code bases. But basically one thing that I hated doing, which I didn't really know how to go around that, is right now whenever we have an event that needs to like draw a specific texture, we always like need to make a helper class. Right, like for example for the... Let me show that very quick. For example, for the darkness event, there it is. Basically, we can't just do this in our normal event class, because it doesn't inherit from mod system. So we don't really have access to the resource we need to draw things like textures. But what is pretty smart, since our main class that does all the event handling is mod system, which I don't know why I didn't, like, never thought about that. We can simply do our draw call here and just call a draw function on every single event, which I think is pretty clean. I think so. And we do have to do like some... Actually, do we need to do some testing? I'm not sure. Because I mean, the thing is, this is being called even if you tab out. I mean, I think that's fine, right? As long as we only call the draw function, but not like any update function. It's probably fine. Because initially I was thinking just replacing this with post draw. But I think that wouldn't work. Right, because if you want to update the event even when we tap out... I mean, I guess we can actually try that, see what happens. We'll probably mess things up, right? I would assume whenever I tap out now, I mean, things are just frozen. And when I tap back in, things are just completely messed up. That is what I would expect to happen. Well, what happens if I tap? Okay, this just grows, which it shouldn't, normally. Let me maybe see a different event. Okay, let me do this so it resets. There it is. We also need to fix that the darkness just instantly disappears. There was like one way how I thought about it that we can fix it, but I kind of forgot. But there's a way. It's like this one. So if you tap out... Oh, yeah, they're still moving. And attacking. I know they broke. Okay, so yeah, it makes sense that we can't do this in post-draw. But I'm pretty sure this is fine, because I also changed this. I'm pretty sure that should work, though. But yeah, that means we pretty much only need to add one method to our abstract class, which in 99% of events is just gonna return nothing and just doesn't do anything. But when we need it, we have it. Yeah, when we tap out now, it freezes like it should. No, the event also, the text also disappears, but I think we fixed that if you have this method I just mentioned. I believe so. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do that, hope things don't break. Okay, so now every single event is gonna break, I believe. Yeah. My ID doesn't even properly update. We actually have to click on every single one. Oh, look at that. Everything is red. Beautiful. That's just perfect. Let's just do the easy ones first. I mean, for these, we literally don't need them. So we just do not care. Peak programming right here. I mean, it would be kind of cool if you could... Actually, no, it wouldn't really make sense if these methods would be optional to override. Nah. Because it's kind of a point that you have to implement them, right? So every single object that you call has them. Every single class. Okay, no, this is the one where it matters. Because right now, we set like all these parameters in a different class that has this exact method we now have in our upper class. Just to get like the sprite patch. Which makes me think we can pretty much just yoink this entire thing, as horrific as it looks, and just throw it in there. Beautiful. I mean, honestly, I need to change this code up anyway at some point, maybe not today. But this is so horrific to look at. Like, it works perfectly, but it's just so nasty to look at. We need... What are my comments? Column class and event params. Okay. So I do want to start having like an actual structure. Okay, so we need a player. Should be up here. Time is for the class, duration for the event. Inverse. We have a rectangle, that is fantastic. It is very pork. Okay, it's not even that much. Okay. Inverse. How do we not have that? This is called darkness inverse. Makes sense. I think cover color was a constant, I believe. Yeah. I mean, why do I even have this set here? I mean, I'm never going to change the color of this. I mean, the whole point of this is that it's just black, so... Boom. Okay, total time. Should be duration. That makes sense. Man, this is so scary. There's probably a better way of like renaming all of these. You know what? I'm stupid. Of course there is. We just press F2. Never mind. Can't press F2. It's slow, but it works, man. Okay, I believe old scale is just a parameter to pretty much remember where we are at. Which I guess we needed for some reason. Surely. Okay, we don't care about any of this, right? I do need to set active on true. Actually, no. Oh, actually we don't. Because now the event being active is bound to if it's done or not. So I'm pretty sure we don't care about any of this. Old scale? Did we set old scale somewhere in the beginning? Okay, we set it somewhere at some point, yeah. Okay, I don't think we need this. But that reminds me, we don't even need the return in the draw that I put in every class, but I guess it doesn't matter. No, it feels kind of cursed that we have an event and these are like start, update, and end methods. They're pretty much just dash. Yes, we do have a timer. But okay, looks good to me. Now we just need to actually call this somewhere. I really hope this is gonna work. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be pretty sad. But I believe this is only all we need to do, just one little loop. Why would this not work? So now, anytime, even when we're tapped out, we call this draw function on our event. Actually, one thing that is really important, before I think also updated some stuff in draw functions. So now we need to be extra careful and like separate these. I'm pretty sure we don't update stuff in here. But okay, if that works, I think I really like the idea of that. Let's see. Okay. We can tap out, it's no issue. Wait, did I save? Yeah, okay. Let's wait for the next one. Okay, it does also stop. Beautiful. Stop at any time. I mean, I think it works. Wow. Okay, cool. Perfect. Can't complain. Which again means we can now tidily have every single event in one class. Probably until we get like one event that is so super hyper specific that we still need a helper class. Because we don't have access to some methods. But okay. Like, so far that hasn't happened, so let's hope for the best. That means we don't need to draw a class, I believe. I mean, we had to check all this nasty stuff before. Like, are we even supposed to draw? Is the game paused? Actually, no, that's from a different class. But we still had to check that logic, kind of. You actually kind of forgot about the pausing. Yeah, I only checked if it's active in here, which technically is wrong. Okay, I think we can void this thing. Be gone. Boop. But yeah, I really like this. Big fan. The only thing that kind of sucks though, the more events we have, the more annoying it's going to be once we decide to add something in here. But I guess that's the way it is with abstract classes. Also you need this. Cool. Okay. I think we are good to go. And we can start with the main goal for today. Okay, let me actually go back in game real quick. Once we get a good look at what we have, what we want to cook with this. Okay, we don't care about any of these for now. Oh. Okay, so we have some text, which should probably be a bit further down, a little bit. And we have a timer. Cool. I think for now, the most intuitive thing to do would probably be like just a randomize like a random string of letters. Again, ideally it's actual movement keybinds. And then go from there. Actually it's not this one. It's the typing event. Which is also a draw class, so yeah, we kind of have to copy all this stuff over. So, new event. Met. Actually, no, I do need this. Okay. So basically, let's just yoink everything for now. Beautiful. But yeah, I mean, I literally just jank coded all this stuff together for like 30 minutes, so I have to clean all this stuff up anyway. That's a complete mess. Okay, do we need to know if it's active? No. Definitely not. Do we need a timer? Kind of, but not like this. We need a typing time, which we're gonna set from outside. Text. I mean, I guess we can just put it in here, sure. My naming convention is a bit conflicting because I would like to call this a typing text, but usually I start event parameters with like the event name. Let's just call it random text. I don't know. Oh, I should know. Actually, we don't need to. I should know. We do need to memorize it. Okay, let's just call it the random text. And we have the. What do we call it? Prefix text. Whatever. So pretty much idea is we have the prefix text, which is just going to be something like, I don't know, type this, and then it's going to show the random text after, which is going to be the buttons we need to press. Then we have the timer text below. That's the idea. Which I think makes sense. Okay, I see no arrows. Let's pause. Oh, you know what? We could actually be smart and... Actually, we can't be smart. So we always need to memorize what like the beginning time is if we want to interpolate the color. Yeah, we kinda can't delete one of those. Okay. So why is end before start, man? It's so triggering. Okay, let's just put the event in and see if it works. I'm pretty sure it should work. So why is this yellow? Label key attribute. I don't know what that means. I mean, it works. Who cares? Also, I don't know why. I actually thought about this. I don't know why I made this so ugly. We can literally just make these into one-liners. Which I feel like oftentimes I don't like. But I think in a scenario like this, that actually makes it way more readable. And that feels so cursed to me. Just being able to not use any brackets. But I mean, look at this, man. Look how clean this looks. Like, you can actually read this. Kind of. Okay. I think that's it. I believe so. I mean, it should work. Which, I mean, it has the exact same logic as before, but at least it's in like the proper structure now. Yeah, there it is. No, it's gone. It is not gone. Oh yeah, we don't have a constructor yet. True. Wait a minute, how did it even start then if it didn't have a constructor to begin with? Wait, we still have this. How did this not crash? I don't even know. I think this definitely should have crashed earlier. What, you don't know what a dictionary is? Are you crazy? Okay, but when is this event done? I would say when time is greater than typing time. Makes sense. Or when, I don't know, player finished. Player 1. So we do have to implement that as well. But, I mean, we obviously don't have to yet. So. It then is Alu. How's it going, man? What do we call this? Player 1? I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? So we're working on our little typing test today. Which is going to be pretty fun, I hope. And it's like something new, right? It's not a bunch of portals and lasers and rotations for once. Hopefully. Okay. Actually, let me see the text. I mean, the text, I mean, maybe it should be a little bit further down still. Yeah, I think it should be a bit further down. Wrath of the Machines. I've never heard of that. It's the Eternity X. Ooh. Wait, but I thought the Eternity Exomech is... So like it's different, or is it just like copy pasted and just one mod for that, or oh well. How does that work? It is the same, okay. Okay. So I understood it right, okay. I mean, it's crazy to me that they made a boss fight that is so damn badass that people make a separate mod that pretty much removes everything but that fight. That's crazy. I mean, it does look amazing. I still really want to play it one day. Looks so damn good. I probably haven't even seen like the most recent version as well. Yeah, I mean, I've seen like multiple videos about it. It looks so damn peak. Looks so good. But you know what? I kind of wonder one thing. Oh no. I have an evil idea. Like, how mean would it be if the typing test could like randomly be flipped upside down or like spin around? Because we can actually do that. Oh man, that is evil. Oh, I want to do that. That sounds so fun. I mean, there's normal XMX as well, right? That a fight changes based on which order you pick. Normal XMX are like, yeah, but I mean like the idea. Okay, that's like one way of getting hotkeys. I need to check that real quick. It should be easy. Is that really how it works? I don't think that's how it works. No. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's how it works. How do you do keybinds? Okay, well, what if I ask, well, how do I make my own keybind? I think that's gonna help me more. There's a keybind loader that could help. I mean, again, I've seen XOMax a couple times, so I kind of know what they look like. They do be looking pretty cool. I can only register. I think this guy is trolling me. There's no keybinds in main, man. I probably should have looked this up before stream, but I thought there's no way it's that complicated. Okay, what about that? Boom. Okay, that could work. Ah. Cursor is busy. Okay, we won't just press right. Or current? I guess current? What's the difference? Oh, that is exactly what I want. Hell yeah. Oh, maybe we can put anything we want in there. But I think for now we just do movement buttons. Is it just up? Left, right, up, down, jump. Okay. This easiest way of doing this is just make a list, put all the things in, and then you want to make a random string from that list. I actually don't even know what are these saved as. Oh, these are bools. That's an issue. Come on, man, it can't be that hard. Oh my lordy. Based on the complexity, that seems like that could actually be it. But it's not. Why not? Only assignment, call, increment, decrement, wait. Yeah. I mean, we should get a string back, ideally, right? Oh, there's no profile. Been lied to. Current profile. That sounds good. With input ones? Oh, we do. Boom. Wait, you get a list back? What do you mean we get a list back? Wait, can you make multiple keybinds for the same thing? Huh? Okay, I mean, let's just see what's gonna happen. If we print A. So ideally, it's gonna print A. Because that's my keyboard for left. Ideally, that's what happens. Please, I want to see an A. Okay, that is my bad. Why do we have 2 now? Why did I do? Oh, what did I do? How did that happen? I'm also slightly out of sync. That is interesting. Oh, I didn't delete the draw class yet, that's why. Okay, we want to use A at 0. I mean, yes, we can also see if we can print A at 1, but I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work. Also, we probably don't have multiple keybinds for this button. I would be surprised. Oh, actually, you know what we do? Because you can also move with arrow keys, right? Per default? Oh, you can. Okay, but we've got a big A. Clappies. Okay, just to make sure, if you want to know, I don't know, how do we use a potion? Then also we can just do this, right? At 0. Then we just have a string. Yeah. How do we figure out the keys? Like, there should be a list of keys somewhere, right? Surely somewhere. look at that. Okay, that looks good. Known triggers. I mean, I would have loved if you would have just given me a bunch of constants. But okay, I mean, that's good enough. So what's like an interesting button? I kind of want to know what happens if I use hotbar 10. Because I have bound that to a mouse button, I believe. So I think the game may not like that. Let's see. M? M. I mean, M because it's a mouse bar? I mean, I don't know. Okay, I mean, if somebody is so crazy and they have like their movement buttons on their mouse, I mean, that's not my issue. Just play a game normal, bro. Okay, what if you get a normal keybind, like RAPL? That should work. Right, then we get E. Right? E, H? What is a grapple bound? I think it's E. Should be. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Okay, I'm happy. Which means now we make a list. I think we can do this to declare. Yeah, perfect. Look at this beauty. Nice. And now we need that's the thing. I don't know if we can use this. There's like a better way of doing it. I mean, is key down has the issue. If you press it, it's gonna register like 60 times a second. Is key down? I mean, the thing is, one way how we could prevent this is if we simply make it random in a way where we can never get the same key like twice in a row. Then we still have the issue. If you have like A, D, for example, you press A. Following that logic, we can always press A, and it's not gonna like break the event. Which it definitely should. So I don't think that's a good way of doing it. That's a bit problematic. Also, maybe we can do something like this. Wait a minute. What did we use before? Key state is key down. It's using the same thing that doesn't work. There has to be a way we can only register when it's pressed and not held. It's like not a nice way of doing this. I mean, it probably is. I just don't know about it. But yeah, unfortunately, it does seem reasonable. But the thing is, oh, why am I even doing this here? We need an update later. We just dump this code here, so we don't forget about it. So like, the idea would later be, we need to check every single frame, which buttons we pressed, obviously. We need to memorize which ones we pressed. And then every frame we need to check if we pressed a new button that's different from the one in the previous frame. Which I really don't like, but okay, we see if it's gonna work. Anyways, we have our list with all the keybinds the player has. And now we want to make pretty much a randomization of that. And we also need a length from somewhere. I'm typing length. I mean, I don't know, could be like 10 for now. Oh, is there a way that we can just sample this or something? It was like a sample function, I believe. And we can also just make a loop and just do a bunch of next from list. Wait a minute. Wait, you have a function to get a random point on a circle? Really? Wow. Bro, I would have needed this like 50 times before, but okay, I have my own way of doing this. Okay, how do we build a string? I don't know, can you like do plus equal on a string in C#? Is that a thing? Can you do that? You can do that, okay. And I think that's it. I think that looks good. Then we have a random string. And I'm gonna put this after our prefix text. And now we're gonna be unstoppable, pretty much. I mean, at least I think that's it. And then it says typing. And we have 10 random movement buttons, I believe. Okay. That is not quite the expected result. but it certainly is a result. Can I actually go... Oh no, it's stuck to my camera. Oh, didn't I have this issue before? Because this one returns a list for reasons I don't understand. This one returns an actual value. Yeah, I don't really understand how that's supposed to work. Unless, does that actually take like another parameter to... No. I don't know. Good stuff. No. There it is. Even though looking at the order, it doesn't look that random if you have 3 Ds, 3 Ws, but yeah. And then the idea is gonna be, every time we press a correct button, I don't know, it's just gonna change the color to green, which is gonna be a lot of effort. If we mess one up, we're definitely gonna randomize it again, I believe. Either that or we're like gonna reduce the time and you start over from the same one. I don't know which one we want to do. I think we just randomize a new string. Yeah, that's cool. The thing is though, I'm not sure how many other things we want to add to this. Because I also thought maybe we want to add like the keybind for a health potion or jumping. But I think jumping wouldn't really work because he probably can't print space in a decent way. Yeah. But I think doing something like health potion is a bit cheesy. Once again, it should be like an additional thing to kind of look out for. But using a health pot when you don't have to is, I mean, I don't know. Probably doesn't feel that fun. And yeah, like coloring the separate letters is gonna be awful. As far as I'm aware, we can't just color a part of the string. We pretty much have to make a new string that is colored. Which, honestly, I don't know how we would really do that. So, for example, if I type W, I would need to take W and the rest of the string, make them separate. Color the first one green, offset the rest by the length, or like the width of that little text box, and then put the rest next to it. Actually, maybe that's not too bad. Maybe it's not that hard. It's gonna be a little bit of effort, but I think we can make that work. So we have a great idea here. Anyways, I'm gonna do a quick break, baby. Yo, yo, yo. Alright. It's time to game. So things, what's the first plan? We should probably make it that a player can actually win. If that's a decent idea. Okay, we need this. What is keyboard state? Okay, so get all the key states that we have currently. How do we do this? So in every frame, right, we need to check if there is a key that we have pressed that's in here, but we also need to make sure that we haven't pressed it in the frame before. Oh wait, one sec, my cat wants to leave. Alright. Yeah, I like really don't really have that much experience with like managing keybinds and stuff. This one's gonna be a bit nasty to do. I mean, it's probably a start to check this first, right? So we should check. Is key down? Any key that's in here. So I'm pretty sure we can just put in a single letter, right? I think that's what I did here. Oh, it's keys.r. Oh. I mean, I guess we can just... No, not really. Wait, how do I actually do that? Maybe I need to make a dictionary instead? I guess that's already a dictionary. Yeah, I might be honest, I'm a little bit lost right now. Okay, let me just yoink a bunch of code. See how that's gonna go. I need some inspiration. Inspiration's always great. I literally put it into nowhere, I think. What happened? For each. What happened? Why is my for each an error? Why? Gonna convert string to keys. Doesn't this return a list? This returns a dictionary. And key is an enum? But an enum should be an int, no? Not a string. Yeah, just a bunch of numbers. Bro, imagine these guys have kanjis in there? What the? Holy. Alright, can you please fix this for me though? Okay, but what is the base idea? We check which keys we're pressing right now. Then we check what the key is. What are all the possible keybinds for walking left? I don't know, man. This is so nasty, bro. There has to be a better way. Yo, B-Make, hello. I'm doing fine. I'm just a little bit unsure how we're gonna proceed. So I'll be honest, I'm so clueless with this stuff that we're doing right now. I have no idea what a good way of doing this is. And I wish I could just say, okay, did you press a button? And I just tell them the string of the button. Can I do that? To make my life very easy. like this entire class is gonna be AI generated, I can tell y'all. This is gonna be so bad. Like, what is this? Okay. So I make a list of keys. We do stuff that doesn't even work. Cool. What if we just get rid of this? Oh. I just need to figure out this one thing. Like, the rest should be easy. But I literally have no idea what I'm doing here. Alright, no worries. He fixed it for me. Boom. Convert keys to string. Wait, but these are strings. Wait, what? Am I crazy? Wait a minute. Can we do this? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Bro, I don't know how to do this. I have no idea. There has to be an easy way, man. I refuse to believe I have to do janky shit like this. There's no way. Okay, whatever. We just do it the brute force way. So, what do we do every frame? We check which button we press, right? Which means we have to use a dictionary. I'm pretty sure. Instead of making a list, we need a dictionary. Where we have... Like, how would that look? So we pretty much have our string. So A, right? Meaning we go left. Then we have like our key for A here. And so on. First issue is we need to know how our string looks, and based on it we need to know which key we want to look out for. So we have to do something like that. Something on fetching the thing. Make you use the keyboard input. Okay, well, what does that tell me? What does that tell me? Okay, we have a dictionary of string and keys. What is key? Keys? Keys. That thing at the bottom that keeps going on across. I don't know what you're seeing, man. I think you're seeing ghosts, my man. I'm sorry, man. I mean, it's the truth. I mean, I literally just did, man. There's nothing there. I don't know what you're talking about. That's why I'm telling you, man. I don't know why you're schizoing out on me like that. Nah, man, I'm just gonna ignore your dumbass, man. If you typing this schizo shit again, hell no. There's some stuff to do. But the issue is, how do we... Alright, man, clip it. I mean, you can clip your inner ghost, sure. Try it. Very best. Oh man, it doesn't work though. I mean, it would be fantastic if I could just do code in runtime, do something like keys A. But I mean, obviously can't do that. Alright, what was it? What's the schizo stuff? Let me see if this is gonna load on here. I swear, if there's nothing there, I'm gonna time your ass out, boy. It's actually not gonna load again, man. This is so cringe. I have to look at this on my own. Oh, that's the thing. Oh. I mean, could have just told me, man. I mean, what am I gonna apologize for? I told you I didn't know what you mean. Okay, we can fix that. But I literally don't see this on my OBS though. But now it's not there. I mean, of course I'm gonna call you a schizo if I have no idea what you're talking about. And I mean, even now, I don't see it on Twitch. Obviously. It's the wrong thing. Why do you say there's no chat? That is correct. Oh man, is today one of these days where it broke again? Shit. Wait, what did I do? Did I make it better or worse? I think it's worse. But did it actually do anything? I don't think I did anything. Wait. Actually, no, that should work. That should work. Show mod you? No. It's not gonna happen. Now we need to fix the chat. How did I fix it last time? I don't know why this just randomly breaks sometimes. That did not fix that. Okay, what if we do this, pull this up, do this, and it probably still doesn't work. Nah, I do want to fix it. I don't know why it just breaks sometimes. It's definitely not on my side because I'm not changing anything. Pretty sure it's just bot breaks dying. You know, it shouldn't be dead because it did connect to YouTube earlier just fine. This is so annoying. Is this the right layout? No, it has nothing to do with that. But again, I'm aware of the issue. It just breaks every couple months for some reason. It happened a lot of times already, and I don't know why. I mean, usually it works though, once I refresh it. It doesn't work even after refreshing. That's crazy. That's real crazy. Okay, let me see for the funsies. If I get a completely new chat, does that work? Ah. That does work. Okay. No, that's not even how it's supposed to look like. That's still there on YouTube, then on Twitch. If you mean the actual stream delay, yeah, that is true. I think I have like ultra low latency enabled on YouTube. So it wouldn't surprise me if it's shorter than Twitch. Okay, if we go back to the old chat now. Bam. Please work. Please work. Oh, there it is. It's so I'm not even really fixing something. I just... I just empty the widget and paste the same thing in again. And then it just works. Okay, honestly, man, I was enjoying fixing the shit more than coming back to this, though. Oh, I just don't know how to do this, man. So this is a key state. Is key down? What does this want? Probably also a key, right? It did want. Like, I need to get the key based on the string. That's what I need. Okay, I'm not even gonna try to read that. I don't think my 11-year-old Uwu language is that good. How old even is that meme? This thing has to be like 15 years old or something at this point. I wonder where this kid is nowadays. I wonder if he ever found out how much wham he needs. Okay, how about this? Please, for the love of God, just work. Please. Oh, it's all red. Does this even make any sense? Wait, is that a method? I actually have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, shit. What is it now? What is an enum? I mean, what does that even do? Converts a string representation of the name of the domain. Wait, is keys an... Oh, wait a minute. I think Mr. GPT is actually cooking. If you put in like A. Then key is the A key. That's crazy. I think that's exactly what I need. Bro, the Minecraft music videos, they were going hard. There's so many music videos from back in the day that I still remember. Good stuff back then. But how do you define a dictionary again? Ah, it's also squiggly brackets. I see, I see. Oop. Okay, get the left key. Let me do... Oh no. Then we do this. Boom. Is key down? No, not this. We need this. We put in the left key. And I don't care about the out though. Oh wait, that just give me okay, so we need out key. I mean, can we just say key? Is the oh my god. Bro, this is gonna be so horrible. Do not like Despacito, I also don't like it. I think the main reason is that it just got played fucking everywhere when it came out. Like this song just played in the radio like 50 times a day. And people also played it like in school and everything. I think that's what ruined it for me. And the fact that we actually had to translate it in a Spanish class once. I thought that the lyrics were kind of corny. These are probably like the main two things for me. Okay, to all programmers in my chat, I'm gonna apologize for what I'm gonna do. I don't see another way of doing this. I think we just do this for every single key. I think. Except it's not gonna work. Oh wait! Never mind, I'm stupid. We could just do a key. I thought the name is set. I thought we can change it. Okay. So we don't need the left key, we need the left string. Pass the left string, get the left key. Put in the right string. Get the right key. And hopefully we can put these in there. Oh my god, I'm getting so hard. This is stressful, man. I'm fucking sweating out here. Oh my god, I think that works. The best songs in the universe. I mean, the true best song of all time is What Does the Fox Say, right? I think that song actually died after like 1 week. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, so we have a fancy dictionary. Very fancy. String keys. Okay, I guess we also have to change this code later, but it doesn't matter right now. So we do need to fix this mess. Redstone active? Wait, is that a song or what is that? Okay, now I think now we're cooking. I'm literally just putting random variables everywhere now. And we need the current index. Where we at? I'm just gonna start at 0. We take our typing string, which we don't actually have. Oh my god, it's such a mess. It's a remix. I've never heard of that. Private int. And the next there is one of the better ones. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I think people made so many music videos and remixes back then. I mean, it's impossible to like have seen all of them, right? Okay, so what we want to do? We check the random text, which put it to the prefix there? Wait, what? We'll be back, alright, I'm not sure. The random text. There it is. Now, if the random text at our current index that letter which we get, which could be an A, for example, needs to be in our current button presses. So the main.key state, maybe? Keyboard state. What is in there? Okay, we can just politely ask which key is pressed. Can I not get this at like a list? Get pressed keys. The keys that are currently being pressed. I think that works. Getting somewhere. I press keys. Boom. Okay, that is a list. If that list contains the next index in our random thingy, oh, it wants a key, probably, right? But it's an array, not a list. Can I do array to list? Oh. This is gonna be such a long line. Okay, I know it doesn't work because it wants a key, right? Yeah. So... this is gonna be so nasty. So we look at our dictionary. At this index. And he does not like that, even though there's keys in there. Homie likes his keys, no? Oh no, tell me it's a different type of key. No, it's still keys. From chart to string, whatever. Kind of like dot key. What does he not like? So we get all the keys we're currently pressing, which is an array. Convert that to a list. Then we check in this list of keys that we are pressing. Are we maybe pressing the next key in our list that we need to press? It should be this. So the random text at our current index. So in our case, we look at the first letter in our random sequence, which would be, for example, an A. What's this thing? Left string. Could be an A. And then we want to get the left key, which obviously doesn't work. I'm not sure why. I'm sure there's someone else who knows though. It's probably some very stupid thing. Oh my god, because he sees there's a character and not a... I literally can't read. Yo, Exo, hello. No viewers? What do you mean? You're literally viewing right now, no? Alright, sure, thank you, I guess. Ooh. I may be honest, I probably won't understand this line in 5 minutes. Holy, but there's no arrow. I can look at this mess. Hey, Bork, hello. We're currently working on our brand new event. And it's going horrible. We're making progress. And we can hopefully actually test something if this works. We don't need any of this. Let's say for more than 5 minutes. It's gonna be primarily a coding stream though, so I gotta warn you. Yeah, sure. Enjoy your time. Enjoy your stay. I mean, let's just do something like, I don't know. Let's just see if it's gonna work. I have no idea. Maybe in the background, alright. Sure. Makes sense. But maybe you want to pull it up in the foreground, because now, watch this beauty. Okay, it completely broke. Oh my god. How does it not even render like the text anymore? Alright. In the logs we go. We have 62 and 90 making problems. Doesn't like my dictionary. What? What doesn't like my dictionary? An item with the same key has already been added, but... Huh? Am I crazy? Cool hacker moment, yeah. I'm glad if it looks that way, but honestly, bro, I have like no idea what I'm doing. Like the past couple of coding streams, I pretty much did exactly what I knew. Like just spawning portals, spawning lasers, doing like basic math, but this stuff, I just have no idea how to interact with hotkeys. This is such a mess. Okay, we just need to get this done and we can do some better stuff about this event. Hopefully. Bro, I don't see how he doesn't like my dictionary though. An item with the same key has already been added. Key A. Oh. Because we look at the left key twice. Yeah. That... Yeah. Sure. Makes sense. Oh, that one was 90, right? I mean, maybe it works now. They fixed the other thing. Okay, we don't get any arrows, but we also don't get any text. But we do get a lot of hellos. I mean, that's cool. What's my text gone? In the draw. We should be drawing the random text. Is that what we do? Does it do? Okay, so basically the idea is we're gonna generate like a random sequence of letters that are gonna be your movement buttons. So for example, W, A, S, W, D, S, A, whatever. And you have like a certain amount of time to press all these buttons in the correct sequence. That is the idea. And if you don't, then the timer runs out and you just die or something. That's like the basic idea. Yeah. And the reason why I really like this idea is, first of all, you have time when you do it, so you can decide when you want to do it. Like the focus grabber thingy. Oh yeah. That's a good way of putting it, yeah. Honestly, I forgot about that. Maybe I should have looked at that code. Because they also had like a fancy display for like the arrow keys. But yeah, only difference is in Fargos, you can't do anything else, right? While being grabbed. But here you're gonna do it during boss fights, so you have to decide when you do it. And which means once you start doing it and you press the wrong button, because you have to dodge like a boss attack, it's just gonna start from the beginning. So actually, I still haven't decided. Either we're just gonna start in the beginning from the same sequence, or we're gonna generate a new sequence. I haven't decided on that. I think we can probably make a new one. Probably. Oh yeah, that makes sense. We actually need to do all the other keys first, so it's gonna break. That is fair, because we're doing this. Variation where you have to click on random areas on the screen a few times. I actually thought about something similar, but it's a little bit different. I was thinking about having things on the screen that you're not allowed to hit with your cursor. You pretty much have to like avoid it with your cursor if you want to aim at like a boss. Click on random areas. So it's kind of like a aim test thingy, but in Terraria, kind of. Areas that are just like solid invisible blocks. That sounds interesting. Maybe I can think about stuff like that. Hey, I like more ideas. So I really want to get to a point where we have a lot of events where we don't necessarily see every single event, every single fight. That would be ideal. There's like a lot of different things we could do if we had something like that, yeah. The thing is, I'm a bit hesitant about making it like actual solid and prevent your movement. Because I think then it feels similar to like the portal event. Right, where you have to like avoid all the portals. I mean, the portals aren't solid, right? But main goal is still to like avoid them. Which would be kind of the same as this. So maybe something else. But I'm not against like this general premise. Okay. We almost have the keys. I actually forgot what the names were. There was like a list of names somewhere. I think here. There it is. Okay, it's just up and down. Okay. Maybe you have to stay in the areas to not die. The thing is, usually I prefer events that force you to move rather than to stand still. Because I think forcing you to stand still is worse for most boss fights, and it works less well with most boss fights. Right? Like in most scenarios, when you fight a boss, you want to move. And having to stand still, I mean, even if we make the area very big somewhat, I think it's still... It's gonna break on a lot of bosses, I think. That's kind of the issue I see. Or we would have to like make it very short or move or something. Yeah. Like what we considered, I don't know if you were there when we talked about it. What we did consider, if we have, for example, like an object that moves across the screen, and when the object intersects with the player, you need to stand still. Right? So you have to stand still, but you could, for example, try to avoid the object. You could... I mean, that's pretty much all you can do. You either avoid it or you just have to stand still while it's going through you. And again, that would be a very short amount of time. Also, on most bosses, you can just stand still for a long time. If it lasts for like 2 seconds. Yeah. Again, it would need to be really short. Which, at the end, I feel would be similar to this. At least you have like something dynamic in here as well. Maybe you can make this like a DVD logo, just like bounce around the screen or something. Like that sounds cool. It's fun. I wouldn't really consider that spamming, because you're actually typing valuable input. So no worries. I appreciate it. I think that would actually kind of work. I think we actually have this somewhere, right? DVD logo. Oh. Oh, wrong tab. As a matter of fact, I actually have an asset for that already, I believe. We have the Bad Apple image. So when that event is gonna happen, we also need to like play Bad Apple in the background. Also, I think that's at least a somewhat unique shape. However, I have no idea how I would actually check if a player intersects with this. I have no idea. Well, so far, all I know with like collision checking is you just check if everything is rectangular. Unless I have to like manually try to approximate that shape with rectangles, which sounds awful. What if the area has a spinner or something? What do you mean? Because I'm thinking the area is moving, right? But you're not allowed to move while being in the area. So I'm not sure what you mean with that. Okay, it seems like we have the string generator. And it also works with the logic. It just doesn't render it. The areas are still, you have to circle around inside to not get hit with the spinning. Okay, so you're thinking if we have an area like this, right, and it doesn't move, then it's like a laser shooting towards you, and you have to like circle around, kind of? Is that what you mean? So kind of like the adult worm pattern. Because I think that would be a bit too much. And it also, again, it's very similar to like the portal effect we already have, right? Kinda? Okay, but it's not quite what you mean, okay. Around a point. So the idea would be we pick a random point. And they shoot toward that point, and to dodge it you have to go around that point? It's hard, yeah, I recognize. And I mean, it is a bit unfair, right? Because I can just pull up paint and just draw some random stuff, right? It is a bit unfair. Especially because a lot of the events I want to be somewhat visual. I mean, I get it. Okay, text rendering. The issue is this. So we want to render the final text, which is just the preview text, or the prefix text, followed by the random text. Okay, let's see. Like in the middle is the point and the laser spins around inside the area. Okay, I'm gonna try to draw that out. Okay, in the middle is a point, right there, and it splits it up. Then you're saying this thing just rotates. Like the entire thing just rotates, pretty much. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I actually plan on doing a similar event. Because I think this one is too restricting. But what I actually want to do, that is like, I think the next event I want to do. We spawn a portal somewhere. And guess what it's going to shoot? It's going to shoot a massive laser. And it's just always going to rotate towards the player. So if you stand here, it's going to rotate this way. If you stand here, it's going to rotate this way. So kind of like if you know Mutant from Fargos, kind of like its final attack. Because I think if we had 4... I can't pull it up anymore, can I? No. If we had like quadrants, I think you're too limited. Right? And this is kind of the same idea, but you only have one of the lasers that are rotating. Which I think is... I mean, maybe we also do both sides. Maybe. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think this one would be a bit too limiting. But yeah, overall, I mean, good idea, because that's very similar to what I had. Oh. I think it works. I mean, it's fine. I mean, to be fair, I think it's maybe not the most intuitive, also to understand what the event should roughly look like and the context around them. So I still appreciate ideas, even if I decline them. Because I mean, oftentimes you guys have good ideas. I think half the events on here are not even my idea. And I mean, sometimes hearing an idea that I decline still brings me like a step closer to a different idea, right? So no worries. I mean, the way I see it, right? You need to have bad ideas in order to have good ideas. If every idea was a good idea, it would just be an idea, right? Think about that. Okay, now... Is that a black hole? We did have an idea with like a black hole. I'm not sure if we're gonna do this one after the portals that teleport you, that also had a suck. Sometimes they do, yeah. What of white hole? You know what? That's actually a good idea. So it's only a thing that pushes you, but it doesn't suck you. Dash white hole with big anti-suck, I guess. I mean, we can consider that. Because I think the black hole sounds really annoying. I mean, the thing what I thought was cool with the black hole, that like at some point when you go like past the event horizon, you like can't get out of it anymore or something. Like the big issue I have with this though is we would need a good texture. That's like my biggest issue with that. Love the big suck, I mean same, it's a good suck. To experiment is to fail is to learn is to advance, true. I will play around with UI. I don't plan to, unless I have to. I would consider doing UI stuff. Or maybe like stuff like that, where you can like customize stuff, maybe. Outside of that, I don't really know what UI would do. Or even actual events that do stuff with your UI. That's probably what you mean. I don't know. Take the portals, copy, paste in a sphere. That sounds horrible. But I mean, it could work. Maybe use particles. I think that would be really lag, because there would be a lot of particles. An event that pops up a UI that forces you to play Pong. No. No. Like, right now we're already doing an event that forces you to, like, do a typing test pretty much. I don't think I'm gonna play Pong mid-game. Honestly, I would rather do a capture. Even though I don't know how we would do that. I'm not playing Pong. It seems like so much effort for nothing. If you use that, you would probably die before that because you can't see your screen. And the boss just kills you in the meantime. I mean, I guess it depends how big the game would be. But again, like for me that's too much. It doesn't really fit into this mod. What if your mouse UI is on the opposite side of the screen? It is funny, yeah, true. bottom right if your mouse is on the top left. So do you just mean my mouse is pretty much like reverse control, but you can't actually see it? So like if I aim top right and I want to shoot, it just shoots bottom left? Is that what you mean? You're still aiming at top left, but it looks like it's on the bottom right. Okay, so in other words, the cursor works correctly, it just doesn't show correctly. That sounds trippy. The main issue I would have to, like, I like the idea, but it sounds really easy. But it does sound funny. Like, we can look into that. I mean, as a matter of fact, we actually have an event for a cursor already, which I never really properly put in, because I still don't know if I want to keep it. Like, this is pretty much the entire event, and all it does... Actually, I can just show you guys. I think it was actually Dennis that came up with that idea. I still don't know if you really want to keep it, but I think it goes a bit in that direction, because I do cursor stuff. But the cursor just goes slowly towards the player, and it just insta-kills you when it touches you. I still don't know if you want to use that or not. I mean, I'm probably gonna put it in, but maybe have it disabled on default, because I feel this one is just stupid. It's not hard to play against, but I mean, yeah, I don't want every event to be like super challenging, right? I mean, all of them should be unique. I mean, yeah, you can still control it, but it's just slowly moving towards you all the time. And like, what I was thinking with this, maybe, if you can make it, if a player doesn't move the mouse, like every frame it doesn't move, it like accelerates towards you. So you pretty much have to always move your mouse, but you can never just swap your side like this, because if you do it too slowly, you just one-shot yourself, or something. Or maybe we like randomize the movement and it's like stuttery, or something. There's like some things we can do with this, but again, I don't know. I just put it in because I thought it's kind of funny, and it's not a lot of code. Yeah, maybe we keep that, we'll see. Maybe damage per frame. I was thinking about that, yeah. I think the main reason why I considered it just one-shotting you is because I would expect it to be too easy otherwise, and not really a punishment. I think that was like the main idea. And as a matter of fact, the game where we got this from, I Want to Be the Boshi, if anybody knows it, it also is a one-shot in that game. Game runs at 60 FPS. That's what I'm assuming in my entire code. And because if you run this mod at more than 60 FPS, like, this mod is not going to be balanced at all. Actually, we can actually see what happens, right? How do you get more frames? Was it like frame skip? Okay, I have 500 FPS. I think that breaks some stuff. I think we need to wait till this one ends. It makes the inside one higher. I mean, the thing is, I don't know if that's gonna interact with my mod then or not. I have no idea. I mean, technically my mod is client-side, right? So why is nothing happening? Oh, that's why. Okay, it looks normal. Yeah, it looks normal. And this cursor is so annoying, man. It doesn't seem like it breaks. Maybe like the darkness event. This one is a bit unique. No, it seems like it works. Okay, cool. You turn it off, your game freaks out. Unlucky. Okay, right now. In next. I think for now, the easiest way of doing this is just random text. We don't have slicing in this, do we? Oh my god. I think every programming language should have this kind of stuff. Maybe I'm like too Python coded in my brain, but this should be in every language. So how do we do this otherwise? So you can't array index that. Is that like a dot split maybe? Split. Separator. No. Append. I need like the opposite of append. For the first element. Anyone know how you can get rid of the first character in a string? Then how the dog remix? I mean, could be. But it's a remove. Remove. Begin delete. I just want to remove 0. Oh, I don't think that's what I need. Need a link, alright. Have fun, man. I mean, we can convert it to an array. Man, that's an easy way. How can I, in C# remove the first character of a string? Substring. So we do 1, right? So we get everything but 0. Okay, okay. Okay, I mean, let's see if that's gonna do it. You know, maybe we actually do it that way and we just delete the letters out of the sequence. So we don't have to, like, color it. Let me do this to get rid of this. I should still have, like, some dev tools, man, to actually spawn events manually. It's so annoying. Okay, now, if we do A. Oh! Okay, it kind of works. Okay, the issue is still, if you press multiple buttons, or like if you have S twice in a row, we press it once, it does register twice. But okay, honestly, that does what I was expecting it to do. Beautiful. Check if any currently pressed key is the next one, whatever. I can already see that technically this isn't correct. Because that means if the next key is D, and you press A and D in the same frame, we would say that is okay, but I feel like... I mean, if you frame perfect press that, honestly, I don't think I care. So... the issue is now, we need to memorize that we pressed this key before. So we have to wait till we release it and press it again. That is the nasty part. Yeah, how would we do that? I mean, you always have to like save the previous state somehow and do something. But I don't think we can do it that way, can we? And select any key on your keyboard. That sounds awful. The issue is actually, I don't know what happens if it, for example, tries to display spacebar. Because I tried already a keybind that I have on my mouse. It just displayed M. So I think there's probably a couple of keybinds that would just not display properly. That would be crazy if it's like press an @ sign and then like a paragraph sign and then press delete, numlock, picture up. That would be so annoying. A spacebar jump. I mean, the issue is the text that is displayed. Actually, can we do that? Like, the issue is we're kind of reading the text we display. Check if you press the proper button. I mean, we can probably do it with like a dictionary somehow. Okay, if you would say jump, and then we have the keybind. But actually, do we ever need that, right? Actually, you're right. Oh, actually, no. Or? I mean, technically, we could... For example, if this would be space, in theory, we could hardcode jump. Then use the jump key here. So we just can't use the string for that. As technically that would work. But I think for now, we just do movement buttons. I think that's already going to be annoying enough. Especially because, I don't know if you guys can tell, I really don't enjoy doing this hotkey stuff. This is so awful. So we're just going to do this for now. If we want to expand it later, then we will. Oh yeah, first we do this, then we see if jump works. Okay, so still. Let's just play this out in our heads. We are in a scenario. Let's actually draw this up. Let's imagine we have a couple different frames that we're gonna look at. We have 3 frames. Let's say in frame 1, we press the buttons A and D at the same time. In frame 2, we only press A, and in frame 3, we only press D. And we have, for example, the string DDA. Right? Makes sense. Actually, no. We should maybe do... Perfect. Okay, in this scenario, what should happen? Frame 1, we press A and D. So we register, okay, you press the D. So that's fine, that's gone. Frame 2, you're still pressing an A. So we're assuming you hold it. I mean, you are literally holding it. So this A shouldn't count. Because you're literally still holding it. Then you're pressing a D. Okay, technically D would reset the sequence, but we ignore this for now. Then you press an A. So in the end, you should be here. Now, if we save this state, and then we're in here, what will we need to check? So we need to look at our next character. So we look at our A. If A is in the previous state, then we don't accept the press, even if it's in current state. If A is not in the previous state, then we accept it. I think that's the logic. It's pretty hard, but I mean the issue is if you don't reset, you can just press all buttons, right? So we need to have some punishment. I mean, we could also say we do reduce the timer when you mess up. We reset the sequence. Maybe we don't randomize any one, we just reset the current one. Maybe we just put like 2 letters at the end. Is that what we can do? I haven't really decided fully how the punishment is gonna look for mistyping. Okay, current state. So what is the current state? Just this, right? Which is an array, I believe. So we can just make this to a list already at this point. Which is also going to make my code look a little bit cleaner. Except it breaks. Wait, where's the keyboard state coming from? Oh, this one is keyboard state. This one is a list of keys. I think we just do a list of keys. I think that makes more sense. Okay, so we memorize which keys we have pressed right now. Okay, then we need to check which keys did we press previously. So we look at the current index. Check the dictionary. So just yoink this entire thing. And this right here tells us the next key we would need to press. Now, this key is not allowed to be in the previous state, which is the list. So the previous state should not contain this key. Okay. And again now, we should only accept the current state if the key wasn't pressed in the last frame. This is so nasty, I have the same code twice, that's a bit redundant. I'll just say expected key. Okay, it looks a little bit nicer. So the key we would expect the player to press. We check if we press this key in the last frame. Instead of previously, let's just call it last frame. And if we didn't press the key last frame, and the current key, the current keyboard press contains that key, then we're good. Makes sense, right? Does everybody understand? I hope so. Or is this going to be on a test? Now, how do we initialize that? Previous state. I mean, empty list, right? I mean, let's see what happens. Let me actually keep this. And we print... The thing is, I don't know if I'm allowed to print the key. I mean, let's just see what happens. Okay, it broke. Oh, yeah. I didn't reset this. Is this left, right, up, down? It's great if you just write random nonsense in your code to demonstrate something, then you forget to remove it. Okay, if you do W, I'm holding it. Bro, it's actually working. Wow. Cool. Now, the question is still, in terms of design, do we want to keep it that way? Where it just slowly removes the letters? Or do we want to like dye them? Where it like shows the one you pressed in green and like the rest, I don't know, white. Which again, would be a lot of effort to do. Because we can't give singular characters different colors. But we could do that in theory. Coloring would be more fancy, yeah, but it would be a lot of effort. I mean, let's just keep it that way for now. Finish the rest. Then we can do that. It would definitely be more fancy though. I would like that more. I mean, maybe it's not that hard to actually implement. Because I mean, the annoying part is, right? So if you just imagine, because I'm too lazy to do letters, we just have numbers instead. Actually, without a comma. Just this. If I press 1, we pretty much need to consider this as a text and this as a text. So we color this text green and this default color. And then we need to figure out the spacing, which should be doable because we know what the length of this is. And then if we press a 2, we consider this a text, we color this different than this, and repeat. So we just need to write like one clever method, pretty much. So it's definitely doable. Oh, the only really annoying part is this whole event completely breaks again if you go close to the edge of the world. And I can't figure out how to fix it. Because it's always in the middle of the screen. Which I hate. But I literally don't understand how to properly translate coordinates from like world to screen. To screen space. I'm so surprised we actually managed to do this first try with like the pressing instead of holding. That works so cleanly. Big fan. Okay, let me do one quick break, then we fix some stuff. Gary. A loop. Alright. First thing. We need the punishment. Actually, no. Before we do that, we actually should clean this mess up. So nasty, man. What is this already? Oh yeah, we should probably also fix this. There's really no reason for us having to get the dictionary and the list. So how do you iterate through a dictionary? Can you do for each? Is that like for each, I don't know, key value? Shut up. Was it like var in dictionary? Oh, that actually works. Okay. Actually, it doesn't even help us. We would need... I mean, we still need a list now. Because the issue is we can't just randomize a number like we do. I mean, technically we're not randomizing a number. But we can just pick a random element from a dictionary. Oh. I mean, there's probably a method somewhere, right? There has to be a way. Oh, there is a way. GPT man cooked once again. I didn't even know you can just index a dictionary like that. Which means we can just replace this route. I mean, it seems like it makes sense. Then we don't need this. Cool. Okay. We also need to factor out... Actually, no. We actually need to factor out the thing we just did, pretty much. Like, this should be its own method. Also, we may also need to call this for the punishment. I mean, what do we call this? This random sequence, whatever. And for the punishments, I guess worst case we need other methods that handle it differently. Okay, I mean, this pretty much it. We really need to change that. We should, however, put this in a helper class. And you just always forget how to access that class, actually. Because it's such a weird line. Using static, I mean, what does it even mean? That doesn't even work. How do we do this? No. I mean, I just don't know why sometimes I need to explicitly tell it where it's from. Then it still doesn't work. I mean, it's right here, man. It's right here. Seems to start to go down. I mean, if it was, I think my avatar would be dead. I mean, my Steam seems fine. I'm not offline or anything. No. That looks fine for me. Stuff like DMs. I don't know. I mean, it looks fine to me. Can't tell. Oh, it's my helper. Object reference for an static field. Oh, that is fair. I know we don't need it. Ah. I mean, Steam randomly kicks the odds sometimes. That's just what they do. Maybe that's what's happening. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I've never really looked that up. Long check go, huh? I mean, people can read it on either side, right? So mistake shall be forgiven. Okay, we can generate a random sequence now. Now. The thing is, we can't just say else, because that would be unfair. What we need to do, we need to actively check, did we press a button that is did we press a button that is in our list of possible buttons, but it's not the next button? If that is true, we punish, pretty much, right? Now, how would we do that? I mean, I pretty much need to get the entire dictionary as a list, I think. Oh man, it's such a mess. You were still on the XOMAX. I mean, it must be a pretty cool fight then. Okay, so if the current key state. But first we need to get this dictionary, which we should probably rename and put somewhere else. Possible keys. I mean, actually we only need this down here now. So we need a list of keys. We call it, I don't know, the unwanted keys. So pretty much all the keys that the player was not allowed to press should be in there. So take our possible keys, which is a dictionary. Can we put this to a list? Yes. How would that work? Yeah, that makes sense. How do we make that list? I mean, we could just iterate through it and put like everything into the list. I think there's a bit of a janky solution. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there's a better way. Wow, look at that. One line. Okay, it does return the list, right? Yeah. But then on that list, can we call remove? Is that a void function? It's a bool function, okay, so we can't use that. We'll do it separately, sure. So at this point, we have all the possible values. But we want to remove the expected key. So again, this list has all the keys that we are not allowed to press. So if the current key state, can we use intersect? Is that like the mathematical intersection? The set of intersections of the values and the default equality comparer. I mean, I think that's it. So if the intersection of all the keys we press currently and all the keys we're not allowed to press, if there's at least one, then we're doing something wrong. So we randomize again. Random sequence. I think that makes sense. We can put this in the else case, I believe. Actually, no, we can do an else if. Hell yeah. Actually, I mean, then we always need to compute this, though. Come on, for the computational efficiency. Even though it literally probably doesn't matter, but okay. I think this is still somewhat readable. Okay, now what are the odds that it's actually gonna work? Zero. Pretty much. I think I know what it could be. Actually, no, I was thinking maybe we don't make a new list, but we do. Okay, line 88. What's the issue here? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Which one? Possible keys. That isn't stout, so that's always set. Random text. Oh yeah, we never call this method, do we? In the beginning. Should probably call this. That would make sense. And now we have 2 errors. Hell yeah. The error duplication. Okay, what's it now? We have 90 and 127. That is the same line. What do you mean? I just fixed it, man. What is 127? Actually, it is this line. That is very stupid. Except. Oh. Okay. I'm pressing a wrong button. We get a new sequence. Look at that. Look at that. Now you actually have to press the entire thing. Okay, actually no, I'm actually pressing the right button and it still breaks. Okay. It's literally impossible to win, man. It's not fair. Also, we should probably reset the index every time we run in here. That would make sense. Okay, so this doesn't work at all. At least this if doesn't. But I think it does make sense though. more print gaming. Oh. Ah, yes. Of course. I don't see what the issue is. I mean, actually, there's only prints when it's greater 0, right? So we can actually, in that case, print the first element of that. Or not. But what do we get back? Oh, we get a set back. Ugh. How do we get a element from a set? Can you even do that? Or can you only like compare? Any, all, append. Element add? But I thought we got a set. What? Okay, weird. Yeah, we're actually printing too much stuff. Plus we also have this one. Would have called me the literal printing god. And what I should actually do, I should say what the expected is. Which I hope it can actually properly print it. If it can, then it's gonna be sad. Then gives us this, which should be different. And if it's not different, then something's very bad. Okay, so right now we have A and S. Okay, now we have D and W. Oh. Yeah, okay, I see the issue. I understand. Because we kind of do the check here, where we check if it happened last frame. We kind of ignore this fact here. Wait a minute. I just realized, what is this condition? Wait, am I? Actually, no. Okay, I can't read. I thought I had the same thing twice, yeah. Never mind. Because I had like almost the exact same line. I was about to say. I mean, how do we detect if we hold this button though? Without changing the entire logic? Because I think we would need to memorize what was the last key that we were supposed to press, and if we're still pressing it, then we don't consider it a failed press. This is such a bigger mess to code than I was expecting, I'm gonna be honest. I've been sitting on this for 3 hours, bro. This is like all we got. And this, I guess. Holy. I love coding. But it has to be a better way. Or maybe not, because this one literally only checks the situation when we have like 2 letters following that are the exact same. That is like all we check here. But again, we would need to check if... How would we check that at? Why is this so complicated? Okay, I need some inspiration. Irma. Basically, I like changed my entire method, man. Okay, let me look at that. Actually, let me do this Omega scuffed. Oh my god, there's no highlighting. Okay, we're gonna manage, right? Can I somehow... Ooh. I guess it's good enough. Okay, so we still do this, we still do this. Only consider keys newly pressed this frame. Dot accept. What does that mean? Accept. Just a set of differences of 2 sequences. Wait, so we know what we pressed last frame, know what we pressed this frame. Yeah, I mean the difference is a new press. Yeah, that does make sense. Okay, interesting. We get a new list of keys. So do current key state accept the previous one, right? The list, of course. Okay, then we check for this list if it contains, right? If it contains the button we care about. Makes sense. Wind check, we don't care about wind check. Want to check new presses for wrong inputs. Still does this, unwanted keys, remove. New key presses intersect unwanted keys. Not any. Oh yeah, that does make more sense. Yeah. This guy is so much better at coding. Well, why am I even streaming this? I think next time I should just stream my GPT window and that's all you guys see. This guy does a way better job than I do. Like, this guy is even changing my debug print. Like, that's just disrespectful, man. Like, change all my code that's wrong, don't change my debug print, man. Oh, he's just flexing on me. But I feel like that logic makes a lot of sense. And that is so much better than my approach. But does it work? It does not work. What does it? S. I don't think it works. So it only works if you have multiple characters that are the same, that follow each other. Yeah, so it still kind of breaks. So if you have W, S, S... But it only breaks sometimes though. Expected W, we got an S. Okay, let's just check that logic again. So what are the new key presses? We check what did we press last frame? What did we press this frame? And we simply check what is in both. But actually this is a set of differences. Wait. No. What's new? Wait, but actually... Doesn't that mean if we press the button in the previous frame, but not in the current frame, we would pick this up with the accept? Which is pretty bad. So we would not like need to make it one-sided. Wait, what? Okay, GPT tells me it's like the opposite. Okay, this line only gives you the keys that are currently down but were not down in the previous frame. How? Okay, wait. If a key was pressed last frame but is now released, it would not be in the current key state. Okay, so it does... Wait, but how? Wait. Like, what am I missing? Okay, okay. So it says, give me all elements that are in A, but not in B. So give me all new key presses that I haven't pressed before. Or that I have not pressed in the previous frame. Okay, then what's the issue? Did I copy his code wrong? There's probably like one detail that I didn't check. Okay. Let's see. What did homie cook this time? Does that make sense? So it should be the same, right? New key contains... Okay, we still get the unwanted keys. Values to list. Makes sense. We remove the key. Makes sense. Intersect unwanted keys. But it's the exact same, no? Oh, what's the difference? Oh, but I think the logic is the same. You just shifted brackets somewhere. What are brackets different though? Still have if, else. Huh? Man, this guy is producing such five-head solutions, I don't even understand what they are. What? Eh? Okay, so sorry, I have a debate with this guy now. Okay, we have another piece of code. Let's look at that. This is literally just GPT gaming at this point, man. Okay, I mean, it has to work at some point, bro. I literally don't care. I don't want to figure this out on my own, man. It's too complicated for me. I think we just listen to that. But my entire YouTube is literally just boss rush. Okay, actually, I don't mind this one. Okay, he has a new fancy boo. If pressed correct key, which literally doesn't do anything for us. Is it just the same in our if? I think this guy is trolling me. That is the exact same code I have now. Oh my god. I think we actually have to figure this out on our own. What's wrong? But if you look at this logically, right? So we look at the new key presses, which I assume are correct, because that does make sense. If you press the expected key, we win. Big W. Cool. Otherwise, we make our list of all the wrong keys you could press, right, which is just all possible keys minus the expected key. And then we check if there's any key that is unwanted that we also pressed. Actually, I'm stupid, bro. We already know what the issue is, right? Like, the issue is that in one frame it works, it doesn't work in the second frame. Actually, no, wait, it should work in the next frame though, right? Actually, no, it doesn't. Because we update the unwanted keys in the next frame. Right? Because our wanted, our expected key changes. But the new key presses could stay the same. That is the issue. Which is cringe. That's a stupid issue. So, what's a good way of doing this? Okay, wouldn't it make sense if we... So right now we check all the new key presses, right? But technically we get more information than we care about here, right? Because we also have like left click, right click, potion and whatever. So we could also look at the possible keys that interest us. And then we can down here simply check if there's a single new key press that interests us. And if not, we just exit. Which means we never even update the unwanted keys. And I think that solves the issue. Which means, so right now, Get the new key presses by doing this, that's fine. So we can do a new key press. We intersect with the ones we care about, which I think are... No. Yeah, it is these. Intersect with those. I mean, actually we need them twice anyway, so should also save them. There's so many lists I need, man. This is so nasty. Impossible. Actually, I can just have them as a constant here now. What I have? Oh no, I need the possible values, right? Yeah, we just do it like that. I mean, possible keys. Dictionary. I mean, sometimes, yeah, like sometimes GPT just carries big time. But I mean, oftentimes it's like the complete opposite. If you just turn your brain off, you just want GPT to solve a problem for you, it just doesn't work. And you just sit there wasting so much time. We could actually think about the problem and solve it on your own. Which I think is exactly what happened in like the last 30 minutes. New key presses, possible keys. Bro, can you just move this up? Oh, you're so weird, man. Okay, we have the possible keys. I have the new keys. Intersect with the possible keys. Wait, do we return the list? It does return a list, okay, so we need to save it again. Alright. Make another list. Call it, I don't know, relevant new key presses. Just make even longer lists. Yeah, we really need to clean this code up at some point. We have 4 lists of keys. And a key. And we make another list of keys down here. I just like lists so much, man. Lists are like my favorite data structure. Oh, what? What's the issue? Cannot convert input.keys to input.keys. Let me just see if that works. That does actually work. Oh. Okay, I'm stupid then. Okay. So we can now check this. Relevant new key presses. Then we have this. And if there are no relevant new key presses, if there's not any, then we go to somewhere else. I don't know. Positive. Who cares? It's like the first time in my life I used a go-to statement. Oh, wait, don't we do this up here? Where's the dictionary? Let's the it's this one. Okay, this should make a new reference though, right? I would hope so. I mean, let's just see what happens. Please, man, bro, I'm so sick. I just want to do some fun stuff, man. I don't want to deal with these stupid button presses. Please. Oh, no. Intersect iterator to type keys. Yeah, I just completed that. Okay, we want to look at a line 92. Why can't they intersect suddenly? I mean, it used to before. Like, there was never an issue. But I mean, we put in a list of keys. Put in a list of keys there. And I want to get a list of keys back. I think that's reasonable. Oh, so we need to cast it to a list, the official way. Ah, look at that. I think that's like one of my bigger issues coming from Pyth, because in Pyth, I mean, you never have to deal with types at all. So I'm just not really used to all this casting and stuff. Okay, it's still broken. It's only sometimes. But I think it does make sense in my head. Okay, let's just go through the entire thing again. Try to see if it still makes sense. So, we get all the buttons we press right now. Then we get the button we need to press to succeed. Then we get all the buttons that we are pressing in just this frame, that we haven't pressed in the last frame. So every unique button press, kind of. Right, so all buttons that are in the current state, but not the ones that are in the previous state. Makes sense. Then we check all possible keys that we want to look out for, which is up, down, left, right. Then we look at only the relevant ones. As before in the new key presses, we look at all possible ones. Also ones that don't interest us. Meaning in here can only be like up, down, left, right. Okay, if you have the expected key, cool. Otherwise, if the list of relevant new key presses is empty, we get out of here. Yeah, otherwise, we define the unwanted keys, which are all keys, but the one key that you need to press. If you press any of those, it's over. But shouldn't this be... Whoa, wait. Shouldn't we be using this one? I think that doesn't really make a difference, but I think that is more intuitive. Hey, let's just see again. He still reads the same key press multiple times. I just don't know why. But he's saying only update the previous key state when the correct key press is fully processed. But he thinks the issue is that we call this before this. Which doesn't change anything, right? Not really. Okay, I wanna see. Let me try one more time. If he has a better idea. Okay, everything is red. Did I? Was it bracket? No. Oh, I see the issue. Man, I'm desperate. I'm so desperate right now. I just want it to work, but I don't care how ugly it is. Please. It still doesn't work. Bro, there's no way it's that hard. Maybe I need to start from the beginning. But I think there's not that much even happening. Okay, again, we get all the keys that we're pressing. Right now. This moment. This current frame. Get the expected key. Makes sense. I mean, first of all, technically we don't even need this, right? If we can just... No. Okay, let me just make sure that all of these are correct. Okay. So if these are correct, that is that, I mean, that is something. So technically also we can move this up because we never need any of those after we make the lists. Which means if we move this up, we can also get rid of this. We can do the return up here already. Actually, no, it should be 4. I mean, what is the exact scenario though? But what does the timer not even work anymore? How did the timer break? Okay, whatever. It's so weird because it seems it can never happen on the first button press. It's never the first one. So we had SD, I pressed S, and then on the next one, it still had it. Okay, so if I press D now, it's gonna say expected A, but I press D, right? Yeah. But again, the first one always works. First one always works. Okay, so if we take one of these examples, let's say we have AD as a sequence. We did something before, then we have AD. Actually, no, we actually need to know what comes before, right? So let's say, I don't know, there's a D, right? We press a D, it's fine. So the previous key state, when we come in here, has a D. Current key state is gonna have still the... Wait, how do we do this? Now, let's just say the old one has a D, and that's it. And the new one also has a D. But again, then it would be empty, we would just return. Doesn't make any sense, man. I don't know. Let me do more prints out of desperation. Isn't it crazy how I was actually hoping that we can finish the entire thing today? Isn't that crazy? Okay, so I pressed the D. Wait. So I pressed the D, the next one was a W. Expected W, we were not allowed to press A, D or S, and he saw the D that I pressed previously. Okay, but it seems like at least the lists are consistent. But again, it does mean... But how does it see it as a new key press? Okay. So we still run into this, right? I mean, it has to be this then. Like, this has to be wrong somehow. Oh, bro, I actually have no idea what the issue is. It's so weird, because it seems like we only have this issue on like the next frame, and after that it just fixes itself. It's like, it's so weird, because it feels like we run into this, but then we also run into this right after. Alright, so press a W, which is correct. Then next frame he runs into VR. Oh, there's no way I get stuck on this, man. I mean, the only upside is at least we're not stuck on Poltergeist, am I right? Would be even worse. What? Why did that also fail? Well, you know what? I kind of want to know if we don't randomize this sequence, right? In theory, if it lasts for more than 1 frame, we should just keep running into that, right? Wait a minute. Wait. I'm pressing S. He's telling me he's expecting D. But the next one is S. Wait a minute. Expected A. But it's W. Huh? Wait, my code can't read. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. That explains so much. And it works even less. Oh, but actually, no. It does work. It just doesn't show it. Right? Yeah. I was really just looking at all the lists for like probably... how long have I been sitting on this? For like 2 hours? That is... oh my god, that is such a stupid bug. And then if we mess it up, it does get randomized, right? If it comes back. Does it not come back because there was 1 arrow? Cringe. Okay, but basically, what the issue was, we have all this, right? Like, the text we need to type. And what I thought was so smart. So basically, how this works. We always read based on an index. Right, so in the beginning, we read this one, because the index is 0. So what we did, every time I read a correct letter, what we did, we delete this character and we increase the index by 1. Which means now that we deleted one, we look at this one instead of this one. So yeah, that was a 2-hour mistake. Very smart. I'm proud of myself. Okay, and if I mess one up, it actually doesn't randomize. Oh, that's why. Oh my god. How? How did this take so long? I think my issue was actually I was so convinced that like this part was right. I only looked at like the 50 lists I made. Okay, if I miss it, it randomizes. Oh my god, look at that. Wow. Okay, but the thing is we don't want to remove text since we do want to color it. So we're probably just gonna stay with the index method. We're having way too many dog remixes today, man. And there's another one. Oh my god. Give me something. There's another one. I'm not listening to Poltergeist, but I'm getting PTSD. Thank you. Okay, so we got this. Finally. So I'm pretty sure we can use either of those lines. Either of those work. The only upside is this one actually removes the text we already typed. So I guess it does look a little bit nicer. Okay. I will do one more thing today. That is the color text. Which I feel like is going to be a nightmare to do. But I mean, it can be harder than what we just did, right? So, draw method. What do we do? So coming back, didn't I actually have a picture for that somewhere? Well, my pictures today are peak, holy. So we have our text. And now every single frame, when we draw, we need to check what is our index. For example, if 3 is our index, the next letter that we should read, we split our text in 2 halves. We color this one red, this one green, because we did this one already, and this one something else. And then we need to place them accordingly. That's the plan. Which means we have to random text. How do we approach this? I'm gonna just start from the basics. First, we make 2 strings. Let's say, I don't know, past letters, whatever. What are these? This is random text. Can I do like a range with this? Oh, do length. Okay, okay. So we start in the beginning. The issue is though, I don't know what's gonna happen in the beginning when we haven't done any yet. If it goes from 0 to 0. I've never heard of split gate now. Don't know what that is. So if index is 3, this would be index 2. Right, so we've index 0, 1, 2. If we have index 2, we're going to go from 0 to 1. In this case, not 0 to 1, but 0 to the index, current index, minus 1. Okay, these are the ones we already did. And I don't know, future or upcoming letters, whatever. Could be the rest. So we start at the current index and we just yoink the rest. It's a game that died long ago? Yeah, I've never heard of it. I mean, I wouldn't say game dev is dead, but I mean, some people just want to do game dev for like a quick cash grab and some people do it for passion, right? I guess there's also people in between. I mean, honestly, I can't blame them. I mean, game dev is a job. And I mean, guess what? Some people do their jobs for money. Not for passion, that's just the way it is. It is what it is. So we write the prefix text somewhere. Then we write the letters that we did. We actually need the letter size, which I think we get in here, right? Measure string. I think we actually need this. Do we not? Because maybe we can't just draw it at the same spot. So we need to offset it on the x-axis based on the width. But I mean, you can just use this actually. I mean, you can't really return it from there. And I think it's in int always, right? Oh, it's a vector, yeah. Makes sense. Past letter. Size? I don't know. Okay, let's just janky code for now and see how it's gonna work out. So we do the same Y offset, but we want to take the X offset of this into consideration. Then color for the past letters is gonna be green. And then we draw the rest. Actually, does this make sense? Actually, it doesn't really make sense. We need to offset it based on the prefix text. But we also need this one after. What's wrong? Ambiguous. Ooh. What'd I do? What'd I do? Is it this? Yeah. Okay, so we offset the past letters based on a prefix. And with the upcoming letters that we offset based on the prefix and the past letters. I might be honest, if this works first try, I mean, there's 0 chance it's gonna work. I might be honest. Actually, 0 chance. Did I fix this down here? Yeah. I'll be very happy though. It doesn't even show anything. Oh. Or something for 1 frame. I mean, that is something. I mean, I see some green letters. Sometimes. Why is it completely messed up now? Oh, it's probably for the base case, the issue. Because of this. Let's go from 0 to -1 probably. What about that? Also, at least it's rendering something when I get the first one right, I believe. Ah, look at that. It's kind of hard to read. But I mean, at least we have something on the screen. But the offset is completely wrong, the first one already. Oh, you know what? I need to... Oh. I still need the alignment if all of them are together. So right now I just do all the alignments separately. Which obviously breaks. Alright. Put more stuff in there. Combat. Letters. Okay, so what do we have? We have the prefix. And we have the random text. Yeah, and we need that box so we know where to start on the left side. Then we offset the first one by that. Minus that. I think. Wait. But this one aligns it that it's in the middle. We'll do plus 50 to go down. Wait. Actually, no, this one considers the font. Oh, wait, that's an issue though. Because we consider the font here, and then here we just reverse it. Oh man, this is so awful. Oh. I mean, I just see what's gonna happen, right? Honestly, let's just see how it's gonna look. Like, how off are we? kind of off a little bit. Tiny bit. What if we take half of that? Divide by 2. F. I mean, at least there's green text. I mean, that's kind of cool. You know, I think one letter is always missing. Okay, it doesn't really look how I imagined it. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, but the issue is I think we can't use this align function. Maybe just make a helper to get the middle of the screen, maybe? I think so, yeah. Oh, can I not do that? I can, I was about to say. Okay, so I think this works, that we separate them properly. Even though I probably should have tested that, but I think it works. Then we get all the separate sizes. So we know the size of the prefix. As letters combined size. We don't know the size of the upcoming letters, but I don't think we need it. Then we want to draw the prefix. Where's that going to be? It's going to be in screen center. We go 50 units down. Okay, let me maybe try and visualize that. So we have the screen center. Let's say here. Right, we go 50 down. And we take the combined size of the entire text. Divided by 2 and go to the left. Right, so if our entire text would be this long, we take half of that, go to the left. So like here. So that's where we start writing. I think that makes sense. And then we write the prefix. Cool. Then the letters that come after. Go again from the screen center. We go 50 units down. I probably should have made this a bit better, but technically this would be like this. We go like half here. Right. And then we go minus the prefix size. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I'm actually not sure. I don't think it does. I think we would still need to go like half the width to the left, and then we add up the prefix size. Or we just subtract it, I guess. So we would do the combined size divided by 2. Actually, no. We can do this. Combined size minus the prefix size dot x. Do we also divide this by 2? I think so. Then the upcoming ones, honestly, I have no idea where they're gonna be. Let's just see how long this is gonna be. I mean, it can't be that hard, right? To separate text into 3 things. Why is the type so far down? Oh, wait, is it? Oh, why is the type so far down? Just offset the y by 50. Is it so messed up? Oh. Okay, you know what? Just so I can sleep properly. Let me just make sure that we actually split this properly. So we do past letters. Upcoming combined. You know, combined is kind of unnecessary. There's like 0% chance that's wrong. Okay, we have empty. All the upcoming letters and the entire text. Okay, seems right. Okay. We're still behind by 1. So probably just go until the index and not index minus 1. Okay, so that should maybe help a little bit. Good thing we checked. Okay, I mean, the y-axis is completely wrong, but based on the x-axis, this could actually work. Actually, no, there's such a big gap in there. Why is the y so messed up? So we only look at the x. Like, why is the same for all? Weird. Wait, I wonder if there's like a better, more consistent way of doing this. What does it mean, basically? Drawing this in a more general sense, right? We have 3 parts that we draw separately, right? Let's call them X, Y, and Z. Right, we have the prefix, which says type. We have Y, which are the letters we did type, and Z, the letters we didn't type yet. And again, we have a box. We have a cool little box. No question, where's XYZ in that box? So I mean, we always go down like a constant value. So it doesn't really matter. So it should be somewhere like on this line. Roughly. And again, we have like X somewhere, which has a certain width. Then we have our Y. Then we have our Z. So logically speaking, it makes sense if we simply measure what is the width of this thing, right? And we simply start writing X at Y half on the X-axis. That does make sense. Now, where do we start writing Y? I mean, technically, it's just where we start X, but plus the width of X, right? So it would be Y half plus, I don't know, the width of X, I guess. Where do we start Z? I mean, it's like the same. Right, we have Y half plus Y half plus... Wait. No, it's Y half plus YX plus YY. Y? W. Wait. Have I been saying Y the entire time? So Z is at W divided by 2, which is here. Plus WX, which is here. Plus WY. And then we're here. Bro, I'm mathing big time. I'm so high on math right now. So again, we have the past letters, upcoming, combined. Right? Prefix. Which is our X. Prefix is our X. We have the size here. This is our Y. And it's our entire size. So again, we draw the first thing at W half. So take the center, offset it by 50. Combined size, divided by 2. Makes sense. Then at letters, we already typed. We still offset them by 50. So we do the same thing we did before, the combined size of X divided by 2. So we land here. Plus the width of the prefix, not divided by 2. And minus that entire thing because we go to the left. But I'm still using the align method, no wonder that's so off. Okay, then this one, last one. It should still be a plus. Where's this minus? We start with the same base. Plus prefix size. Plus the past letter size. .x. Now, behold, my mathematical genius. This is where it all unfolds. This is where it makes sense. This right here is why all of you guys paid attention to my explanations. Watch this. Why are they all in the exact same spot? They're going to the left. What the fuck is that? How has that even happened? Arm. Oh, that's awkward. Why is nothing working today? Literally nothing. Then what do we do here? So before, when the entire thing was just one text, we started here. So we have the screen middle minus f the text size. Yeah, makes sense. That should be the same thing we do here. So we have our entire text, right? Prefix. Plus the random text. Measure that bitch. Get the size. Divide by 2. Offset by minus. And with the screen center. So was the first thing already like off? Like it's directly below me. It's like to the right. But it feels like I'm changing the y-axis, not the x-axis. Okay, you know what? Let me get rid of the rest for now. We can figure out where the beginning is, because the beginning is messed up. I don't know why. Beginning should be the easiest thing. Why does it start to the right of me? Yeah, also it shouldn't move ideally. Why does it move? Oh. Hey friend, hello. You probably joined the most unproductive stream I've had in 2 days. Welcome to my suffering. It's fine, I don't know, man. I'm not feeling fine, man. I'm feeling stressed out, dude. Like, nothing I do today just... like, nothing works. I'm gonna be honest. It took me, like, 2 hours to comment out this one line. I've been looking at this code for, like, 2 hours until I figured this out. Bro, I feel so goddamn stupid today. It's crazy. Okay, we're learning. That's all that matters, right? Brother is trying to get you on Tinder. What the hell? Is it really success if it doesn't make you question your own existence? Good point. To be fair, what is a success that feels so easy to achieve that you don't even second think it, right? that you never even think about it again. I think you have a good point. You need to fail and you need to fail to grow. True. Wise words. But I think the issue is oftentimes that most people know failing makes you better at the thing you're failing at, right? But the feeling of failure is the issue. Right, and the fact that you don't immediately improve. Like, you improve after a long time. It's kind of like watching grass grow, right? Like, in theory, it's growing every single moment you look at it. But you only realize it over, like, longer periods of time, right? It's kind of the same with stuff like that. Like, you can make so many stupid mistakes in a row. And you just slowly get better without you realizing it. Yeah, I don't have any siblings, so I can't really tell. But that's what a lot of people say. It's, like, there's always two types of siblings. There's, like, the ones that are just annoying or they hate each other, and there's ones that are like best friends. I mean, there's not that many options. Oh yeah, exactly. Yes, that's another good example. Going to the gym, yeah. But if you go to the gym for a week, you look into the mirror every single day, you're not gonna see any progress. And if that demotivates you, then hey, that's how it is. But you can't make progress that fast. Oh, actually, maybe you can. I mean, I don't know. But I doubt it. But the question is, are people patient enough? But can they really play the long game? Do they have the discipline? Okay, I'm feeling cheesy. What if we... I still feel like we need to divide by 2. But I mean, it obviously doesn't work. Okay, that looks better, even though, again, it doesn't make any sense why that works. Now, based on that logic, if we remove all of these, which doesn't make any sense to me, but if it works, I'm not going to complain. At least we're going to have a nice looking text on. Okay, this is not as nice looking as I was hoping it to be. Oh my god, why does it move so far away? I don't know if I even have that much power about the font. If I can pick like any font. I don't think I can. At least in an easy way. But we have bigger issues right now, man. I had to figure out how to place the text, not how to make the font look nicer. Oh, wait. I'm big stupid. There shouldn't be brackets here. Now, watch this. the perfect font placement. This right here is for all my font enjoyers out there. Ooh. Oh my god, look at that! Oh my god, look at that! Okay, tell me this isn't peak gaming. Holy. You guys see how it turns into green? That is amazing. Can I see that again, or does it break? Okay, it breaks. Unlucky. And we need to fix the indexing. Just had that. What is this break? Probably next time we run into here. So we can say event is done when current index greater typing length. Actually, let me verify. If index is 4, if index 4, if it's equal. The current index equal to the length. We're done. It should be. I mean, that would be like the obvious solution, right? To just tell them to stop, but I think that's the first thing you would try. So I would assume that didn't work. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that, it works. It just works. Now tell me this isn't peak. This is so nice. We just need to fix the height. Like, the height is completely off. I don't know why it moved down. Plus Y. Plus Y goes down. Where's 0? I mean, 0 should be in the player. I mean, we don't consider the text height. Maybe that's an issue? Wait, what? Huh. This is 0 Y offset. Why is it so far down? I mean, I guess we offset even harder. Very hard offset here. Oh! Okay. Not that hard. Okay, it looks a bit better. I think we need to make the text a bit bigger though. It's kind of small. Okay, we want this one. We also got the rotation and stuff. Bro, I can't wait to do like goofy shit where we just flip this thing. Then you have to do an upside down typing test. Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna destroy my entire logic. What I want to do? I had a scale. Massive scale. Oh, what's the issue? Wait, do I have to set these? Oh, there's no default values. Oh. Error. But what does origin even mean? What does that do? Okay, so we need a rotation. 0. And origin. I really don't know what that means. 0. And a scale. Poop. Layer depth? I don't know, man. I don't know what that means. Okay, let's see. We should have a massive text now. Humongous text. Okay. I mean, it works. It's just kind of low resolution, not gonna lie. Maybe the colors are a bigger issue. The thing is, I would love to have like a black border around the text, but I don't think I can do that. But yeah, the 2x scale, I mean, it just looks bad. Just looks pretty damn bad. I mean, 1.5 still looks bad. It's so low res. I mean, maybe it's better if you just have spacing. Which shouldn't be that hard. Actually, it kind of is. Actually, no, it's not. Okay, when we make the random thing. Okay, we just append a space after every letter we put in. Start at index 0 and we go in steps of 2 instead of steps of 1. Which does make this code even less readable. But let's see how it's gonna look. What? Why did it disappear? Oh. What? Okay, it looks bad anyways. Don't care. Looks horrible. Okay, let's at least try out the flipping. If that is something we can consider doing. I would hope so. But the thing is, if we flip it, we have to flip it in both dimensions. But I don't think we can do that. We can't. Actually, what we could do, we can rotate it and flip it. But does that change anything? But if I have text, right? And I rotate that text by 180. That is unreadable. And then we flip horizontal. But that actually works. 180 horizontal. Okay, I'm cooking. What is 180? 1 pi, right? And then we also don't need to change the code at all. Oh, but the position is completely off. Okay, let's just see what happens if we put it for the right thingy in. Or maybe I like need to offset the origin or some weird stuff. I have no idea what the origin really does, I might be honest. Oh. Yeah, we kind of need to offset that. Somehow. And the issue is, I don't know what the origin is, man. We can just say the origin is... Isn't this the origin? I have no clue. Okay, we flip around the top left. That is bad. Okay. Origin. Origin is... So we take the bounding box. Oh my god, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? I mean, let's just see. If only cooked with this. I have no idea what that is. Peak programming. Just put random code in, hope it works. And guess what? Like, none of the code he gave me today worked, which means, statistically, this one's gonna work. I mean, it's kind of close. Kind of. Also, we should probably, if we do this, we should probably offset the letters we still need to type and not the ones that we have already typed. I have no idea what the logic is. So we take the the upcoming letters for the past origin. This is combined size, prefix size. So it takes what we have here plus this, whatever that does. This is the past position. Wait, origin is still 0 though, right? Yeah. Okay, what are the odds of this working? And that's probably an issue that we only offset the X but not the Y. That was probably the issue before. Okay, but we're actually getting somewhere. We're actually getting somewhere. If we just offset the X somehow. What if we just do past origin dot Y? Seems reasonable. Oh. Okay. It's actually kind of funny, man. Reminds me a lot of my good old Lost Ark days. Like the one time I did hard mode the man, holy. Long time ago. Yeah, but the Y is still slightly off. Wait, am I crazy? Did I make it worse with this? They made it better, right? Can I get another one? Okay, it's like slightly below where it should be. You know, I kind of like how it actually flips up. It actually kind of looks kind of neat. Also, we have to code less. Oh yeah, that is way worse. It's so confusing because like the S looks like a 2 and the W looks like an M, obviously. But you know, I kind of like the idea of making it flip, so you actually have to think a little bit more about it. And you can't just take 1 second to just do the entire typing test. I mean, you probably can if you have a slightly above average IQ, I suppose, which I don't. I just don't know what else we should also put in there. It's just so slightly off. What if you just like... Wait, it's slightly too low, right? So I need to subtract more so it comes up. I mean, let's just see what happens. It's always so annoying when it comes to math, because I think whatever I need is somewhere here. It's like some fraction of a variable or something that I need. I just don't know what exactly it is. But this is actually... that is better. Bro, my brain always wants to press M when I see the W. That is so bad. But okay, I mean, it just works. What if you offset this a little bit more? So we would have set it by 50% less, I guess. Which I guess is some number that seems reasonable, but that's wrong. That looks worse. Okay, let's just give it a 25. I don't know why it's 25, but it works at 25. Now, last thing I want to do. We need to delete the player. And we say if the current index is smaller than the typing length, we do the player. Is this not a static method? I could have sworn I made it static. Oh, it's not static. What if I make this static? I mean, it's not really a reason not to, right? But it is gonna break somewhere. Or not? It does break. Way less code. I mean, it's not really a reason to like not have it static, right? Apply true damage. Death reason. But how do I handle this again? Okay, I was about to say, like, I couldn't remember doing like the name stuff, but I kind of had to. Makes sense. damage. Actually, we can just do target player. That's what I should do. But I don't have a target player in here? Oh my god, I'm trolling. I think I did something wrong though. If I did all this coding and I didn't even know where like the player is. I don't know. I mean, it's gonna work, right? Sure way. Who needs that health? Max health? No. Is that life max 2? Was that it? There's like 50 different HP values, man. Max health damage, stat max 2. I should really make it like a public method as well. To like apply percentage damage. It's so unnecessary. Okay. And I believe with that, I mean, the event basically works. Now we still need to like put in a toggle for the flip text. Unless we always want to have it flipped. I don't know. I mean, I think it's kind of neat. Okay, so if we succeed, it goes away. We live. Very cool. If it runs out, we should just die. By taking exactly 400 damage. There it is. Reason chat can't spell. Eh. Yeah, I mean, it works. It took way too long. And it still looks horrific, by the way. It still looks so ugly. It looks so bad. But okay, it does what it's supposed to do. Was it upside down? Because it's funny and it makes it harder to type. It's like the issue I see, if it's not upside down, you can kind of just look at it, memorize the sequence, wait for a situation where you don't have to move at all during a boss fight, and you just type down the entire sequence in like 2 seconds. If not, 2 seconds is pretty damn long. But I mean, this way, it does take a little bit longer. But I mean, I'm not fully convinced yet if we're gonna keep that permanently or not. I don't know. It's so smart, I know. Because it's so smart, I actually copied it from a different game. But I think this font makes it so bad. Because like S actually looks like 2. Yet the font is so awful. I know. I think what makes this even worse, once you type a letter, it corrects to like the right orientation. So if you see this, your brain thinks this is an M. Because you see a W somewhere else. I mean, look at this. What are you gonna press next? It's a W. This is so messing with my head. But I kind of like it. Oh my god. Bro, I keep pressing 2. D didn't change. I think it's just how D is, no? The thing is, it's like double rotated, right? It's like flipped on the horizontal and rotate it by 180. So I guess that's just how these work. Oh my god, that is so hard. And again, we're only using 4 ladders. Imagine we had like 10 ladders. Holy. That would be impossible. She's so slow. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see how this is gonna play out. We're gonna see. Okay, but we can get rid of the printing. Yeah, so we definitely need to make it look a little bit nicer. Again, I would love to like make like a black border, because I mean, that doesn't really work if it's like a bright background or something. So I really gotta say, there's a little bit more stuff we can cook around with this. Maybe you also need to find a better death message. This one is a bit uncreative, but I guess it's on point. Also, one more thing I want to do with the color interpolation. Typing time. Wait, what? When I set this to 1200? What? Ugh. Why am I doing this? I mean, that's like the only thing we need this for, right? And as for this. But how did this even work? So I increased the time by 1 every frame, and I reduced the typing frame by 1 every frame. So it should have been half duration the entire time. I don't even know how that worked before. Okay, I would take... I always get confused by this. Do we do 10 by 100 or 100 by 10? I always forget this, man. 100 by 10. Okay, this is 10. We don't want this. We want this. So do small divided by big. Yeah. So do small by big. Okay, but I kind of want to make it that like 25% or 20% of the restoration we already have like the max color. I think that would be neat. So typing time should be times 0.75. Hey. I think that makes sense. Ow. I broke it. It's so broken. Okay, also this should be time. No, what is our time? We have... How much time do we have left? We have typing time minus time. Then they should update this. The color is completely off. Probably because of the 1 minus. I don't even remember why that worked. I just made this file today and there's so much jank code in this, man. It's embarrassing. It should work now. That is the opposite of working. Come on, man. Why do I just set the time to 0? What? Like, how did this code even run before? I don't even know. There it is. Does it turn red though? I don't think it turns red, does it? Don't tell me it turns red in the last 25%. No. It just doesn't at all. That's fair. Okay, so we do time. Small number, like 10. Divided by big number, like 100. So it's like 0.1. Oh, wait. I think it's my favorite issue of all. Integer division. Yeah. Oh, I hate this so much. I mean, if I could change one C# feature based on my past modding experience, this would be it. This is such an upsetting error to me every single time. Oh my god. And now it's working. Wow, look at that color change. Even though I don't really like the interpolated color in the middle. It doesn't even really work. It still takes like the full duration. I mean, it doesn't change something if I do this, right? But it does change something. Oh, I guess then we don't need to float as well. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah. Oh, I think it's going a bit faster. Or maybe it's going too fast now. It's like only half time. It's already menacingly red. Okay, maybe go for like for like 90%. Okay, I think that's about all we're gonna do today. So we had a lot of ups and downs, but in the end we got it. Isn't that all that matters? Beautiful. Can I be proud of this? I don't think I'm proud of it. But I'm still glad we did it. Like, the more I think about it, the more I feel like I can never actually do this in a boss fight. But hey, we're gonna see when it comes that far around. When we get there one day. Anyways. We're gonna call it here. Quick heads up. Tomorrow is gonna be another early stream. So we're probably gonna start 2 hours earlier. So around like 8 PM CST. Just so you guys know. It's a plan at least. Anyways, gamers, good night. Thanks for watching. Stay geek chat. And I see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.